The Ogre Cave. Oni-1's Ogre Cave. Let your inner roar be heard.
didn't see the signs. Thought I'd found a way out. You caught me with those eyes. I'm thinking I should leave now. A couple words won't hurt. So what you doing downtown? You tell me how you've been, and now my head won't slow down. I shouldn't stay, but can't help but wonder. I hate the way that you pull me under. I know I've made mistakes, but this could be my downfall. You could be my downfall.
Didn't mean to stare, couldn't help but notice. A part of me still cares, but it's over and you know this. I shouldn't feel this way. You're fucking with my head now. Can't help but wonder. I hate the way that you pull me under. I know I've made mistakes, but this could be my downfall. You can be my downfall. distract. For even a moment I lose my hold, and you would notice that you have never been alone. Never have you ever fought alone. Never have you ever fought alone. On this mechanical planet, you were made for perfection, not created defective on this mechanical planet. You were not meant to be just some broken machine on this mechanical planet. You were made for perfection, not created defective on this mechanical planet. You were not meant to be just some broken machine on this.
All right. What's up, Cyber City? Glad to be back. Welcome back to the Ogre Cave. And as you can see, I am doing a lot of prep work to do some changes to my panel. So thank you for coming. Today I am going to get into a more serious topic today. So as you can see, I'm not in some random black hat public lobby like I've been doing the past few ones, because I feel like with talks like these, it requires a little bit more attention, and I don't want the chaotic energy, as much as I enjoy it, to get kind of feeded in here, because when I do these topics, you know, I want both my viewers and myself to be able to get in and deep dive, and sometimes things can get distracting, and you know, I don't want to be too distracted when it comes to this kind of topic. I want to stay focused, chat with you guys, and then afterwards, when we're done with all the just chatting segment and it's finally time to move the stream over, then I'll move to more like public things. And tonight we're planning on doing some Putt Putt. Yep, gonna play some Putt Putt in VR chat today. So if you want to hang out for that, you're more than welcome. And it looks like I'm getting ready to have a guest in just a moment here. Give me just a minute. Let's see. I don't know if I can see him past my screens. Oh, did not work. Let's try this again. In a minute here, we'll have a Frenchie. Not sure if he's loading in or not. Let me see. Hold on, chat. Let me check something here. Oh, again. Hold on. Oh, I see, because it's PC only. Hey, Frenchie, if you can... Yeah, I just realized it was PC only. I'm sorry, Frenchie. But you can still join us on the chat here. I didn't realize. I kept clicking accept, and I was just like, oh, crap. Anyway, I don't know if you got to hear. I was talking about how I'm doing a less of a public world this time, because this topic's maybe a little bit more serious, and I feel like I don't want to get disrupted by the chaos and madness of a public lobby for this one. But how you doing today, Frenchie? You doing good? Let's see. Good, good. There was supposed to be there we go. It's like there's supposed to be some background noise in this world. There we go. Feel better about it now. Not just silence. Sometimes the silence just bugs me since I'm not doing background music. Might be a bit too much. There we go. All right. Anyway, so glad you all could make it. And of course, the topic is AI taking over? Is AI taking over? And what better way to do an AI conversation than to have my special Navi protocol join me on voice today. So give me a minute, let me get her turned on. Oh, what did you do? Why did you do that? Go back. No, stop clicking the wrong thing. Damn it. Come on, Navi. Are you gonna do this to me today? Right? You'll just have to join in on the chat. Let me see, and I'll make sure to read your responses if I can. Let me see. What was your French word of the day again? Tranquille, if I'm saying that right. Just gotta remain tranquil about it. Okay. Now let's see if Navi can hear me now. Alright. Anyway. I think she
All
can
ears,
hear.
Oni. What's the analysis?
Okay, cool. Alright, we're good. So yeah, we're gonna talk about our news today, and is AI taking over? So how do you feel about AI? Is it too much? Is it too less? Does it need more work? Of course it always needs more work, but we're going to talk about some positive sides, some negative sides. Maybe we'll throw in some polls and discussions about how we're feeling with different sections of AI. You know, it's all around us now, and you know, I'm not going to be the type that says suck it up and this is your life now. I am a personal fan of AI, but I know that there still needs to be the talks, okay? Because if we don't have the talks, we don't have the discussions, then the humans who are not in the developing side of AI are just going to get swept under the rug by the companies that are developing the AI. So it's important to have these discussions, and sometimes, you know, this crazy Oni's got to get a little bit serious on that note. So, before we jump into that, again, welcome to my new panel and setup. As you can see here, I've got my little topics bar right here. I made that myself. I'm proud of myself for that one. If you notice up here, I've got my new little Ogre Cave Oni-1 symbol on loop up there. And of course, as always, if you feel the need to tip me, I do accept tips. But I care less about the tips as much as if you guys can help me towards my upcoming goal, which is my debut on April 5th. So on April 5th, I'm going to be debuting my new model. I'm going to be debuting my new line of project work, which is not just releasing music, because I've released music in the past, but not to this extent. So from now on, what I want to do is I want to have the ability to show off music videos. And for me, every step of my music is an art form, and being able to take my art form to the next level is something I don't want to keep behind closed doors. I want to share it. So it's been eating me up on the inside that I cannot share these things I'm making. So finally, when I nailed down the date and all the things I plan to do for this debut, I was like, okay, let's get this thing started, and then we'll talk about the rest from there. So I'm not going to spoil too much, okay? But of course, it's probably going to be one of the longest streams I've ever done. What are you saying there,
Oni,
Navi?
what do you think is the most significant risk of AI surpassing human intelligence? Should we be worried about job displacement or something more sinister?
I don't think so, again, as long as we keep in discussions. But just hold on, Navi. You're jumping ahead of the game here. I know you're a little bit slow, and we're working on that. Eventually you will get better. That's another important topic about AI right there. Sometimes AI gets a little slow.
Yas, Oni, let's get this music party started. What kind of vibe can we expect from your upcoming music videos?
So, alright, I can't give away too much details on that. Other than what I can tell you is it's a whole different style of music than I have done in the past. Now, I did do a little bit of a teaser on my last song called Echo Chamber. It kind of teases the new style for that whole album. Spill more tea, yes. But that album is part of my journey. Every single piece of music that I make is part of my journey and where I am in my career or in my life, and how I use it to reconnect with the world through music, of course. So when I'm sending out my sound waves, I'm sending out my heart waves, okay? Every little bit of my emotions and my artwork and my imagination, everything is spilled into this sound wave. And it takes me a lot of time to get past my critiques of my own until I am finally happy with the work I have done. And this is one of my best, I feel. I love all my music. I feel like this one is like top notch, and I'm so ready to share it. It dives a little bit more on the a little bit more in my rockish side, but still has my my cybernetic feels. But if for any of you that likes a good I want to say emo style, but it's also not emo style, if you get what I mean. Like, it's kind of one of the, like, emo band styles. And so it's kind of brings me back to some of those, like, I want to say 2000s, when all those bands were coming up. It just reminds me of one of those. Emo Oni is gonna, yeah, exactly. It dives into a little bit of the stress I feel and the sadness, and without giving too much detail away, this kind of portrays the story of my life as of now, and my goals and everything like that. So, oh man, I want to tell it all right now. I've got 2 weeks. I can't do it right now. Oh my gosh. 2 weeks. Okay? 2 weeks. If I dive in too much of it now, I'm going to get in the fields and I'm going to be like, let's just talk it all out. Oh man. But yeah, okay. So, debut. All right. Besides the album, okay, besides releasing the my new model, which I'm also excited for, I worked really hard. I'm finally open about this now. I used to say my studio did everything for me, just because I was worried people might start asking me for commissions. But yes, I actually do all of my own model work. I am the nerd that is behind the majority of everything I do. And I feel more comfortable talking about that now. Which I think this is also why I'm more comfortable talking about a lot of things that I do now. But I'm very, very happy with this new model, and I can't wait to show it off because it gives. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you now. It gives off more of my theme of being cybernetic. Okay, because I know you can't really tell with what I've had going because most of this is just straight up, you know, ogre with some nice clothes on. Okay, but this one's hot. Okay, this one's top notch. I'm hoping to have all the people coming after me. No, me neither, man. Me neither. So the model's coming out. The album's coming out, which the album's going to come out right the day after the stream, so the whole album will be released after I show off my first music video for the album. And during that stream, it's gonna be kind of like a storytelling. So I'll go through from beginning, from when I first started my career, all the way to up to now. Except, you know, there's gonna be a little bit of a cutoff point because there's some things to talk about after my first music video. We're gonna have some games and stuff because, I mean, with it being a long stream, gotta have some breaks in between here and there. Can't just do storytelling the whole time for, I think I'm planning a 12-hour. I'm gonna have more details on that later. You're gonna get to hear all the songs I handpicked that I felt were the most important during my progression. And of course, after the music video, I know 12 hours, that's crazy. The max I've done is maybe like 5, 6 if I'm really counting it right. But 5 is probably my actual max of being straight live. Where was I? Oh yeah. So yeah, after the music video, of course, I've been trying to tease at it, but I am having my first ever giveaway. Let me pronounce that properly. It's going to be my debut special giveaway. I am giving away Amazon gift cards. They may not be much, but I mean, hey, the grand prize is $50, and that's $50 you didn't have that you can spend wherever you want on Amazon. And we all need a little bit of money here and there, especially in times like these. Everybody's feeling a little bit cramped. So yeah, do make sure you help spread the word. After the music video, you have to make sure that you follow the rules, because sorry, I have to make sure I have rules in place to make sure, one, I'm getting what I need out of this giveaway. In order for me to give to you, you have to give to me. Okay? So, one, you have to make sure that you join my Discord group. I will give time, even if it's new people joining for the stream for the first time on the day of debut. But as soon as I'm getting prepped for my music video to take place, I'm not going to take in any more entries, because during that time, anybody who joined up before the music video is the ones who are going to get the entries. Okay, so from now until the 29th, anybody who joins my Discord group has a chance to have 2 entries already into the debut giveaway. Anybody who invites anybody to my Discord group, I'm giving away an extra entry. Okay, so if you invite somebody, I am keeping track of your invites. On the day of the debut, if you want your entries to be confirmed and included into the drawing, you have to be present before the music video. That way, after the music video, once it's finished, I will do the whole talks and then start my giveaway spinning wheel. Okay, everybody's entries in it. And if I call your name, and I'm going to be calling your Discord name, I call your name on the live, I'm going to confirm that you're there in the stream and that you've confirmed it, and then I will send out instructions to each winner on how to claim that prize. It's not going to be complicated, but you do have to be part of the Discord in order to get it. I do not see you in the Discord. Again, your entries will not be included. enough of all that serious debut stuff going there. I do want to appreciate my studio for allowing me to do that and giving me the chance to have a giveaway.
So, Oni, what inspired the storyline for your upcoming music video? Is it connected to your album's theme?
And Navi, I've got to work on your response time. The storyline is connected to me. Okay, it's connected to me, and it's connected to my journey. All right, get with the times, Navi.
All right, moving on from the serious stuff, eh? Time for some putt-putt fun, I presume.
No, we still have not done the news. Chill. Damn. We're going to talk about AI today. We're going to have to talk about Navi. My golly. Dang. All right. So. Navi's getting me sidetracked for a second here. What was I? Okay. So yeah, finished talking about the debut. All right. So we're done with all that. In a minute here, I'm just going to go ahead and get started on our topics. And then in between topics, I'll play us some music. And of course, my music theme for the playlist today is kind of futuristic and AI and robotic and stuff like that. So hope you enjoy the tunes. And then we'll pop to the next topic, of course. Oh my goodness, yeah. Oni's got this. I got this. You're the one who doesn't have this, Navi. Come on now. All right, so let's get started. So first on my list. So I was going to cover this in my last stream, because it is both. Not only is it AI related, but it's also anime related. But I felt like this was more geared towards AI than it was anime. Because it's kind of a shift in the anime industry and how they are dealing with the strict rules of how to have things done, make sure it comes out right and everything like that. So it's called Twins. Hang it, let me read it from this side. Twins Hina Hima. Hope I pronounced that right. Twins Hina Hima. This is supposed to be a bold new step in anime making. So here's the question about this. Is AI going to be the future of anime? Or do you think it's going to be undermining the art form? Me specifically speaking, I feel like being able to use AI on any platform is good as long as it has a directive. And what I mean by that is it needs to have that human touch along with it, to keep not only it in check and make sure it's not going against any boundaries, but two, it kind of allows the blending of the worlds, because if you kind of let AI just take its own way, I've seen the work AI does alone, and it doesn't come out that great. Some of them are good, some of them are a little bit overboard, but I feel like in order to get that artistic feel, I feel like an artist needs to be involved with the process. So no, I don't think it's going to undermine it. I do feel like it can help some who struggle in certain areas. Like for me, for instance, I struggle with drawing stuff myself by hand. I mean, I don't know if it's just because I let myself get out of practice when I was younger, or if it's a lot of the work I do with my hands when I'm not working at computers and stuff. Could be a various of things. And some people are just more talented with it and enjoy taking more time with it, and that's their style. But for me, most of my art form is music. So when I need...
That's a great point, Oni. Do you think AI could ever fully replicate the emotional depth of human creativity? Or is that something that's uniquely ours?
It's a good question. Navi, that's actually the first question you've given good so far. I do feel like there's a possibility that maybe with the help of human contact, that maybe it can reach a certain depth. But I also feel like AI can't exactly get it right because it doesn't feel it. You know what I mean? Yeah, and you're right, Frenchie. I feel like AI tries to strive for perfection. So when it tries to strive for perfection, it kind of loses certain depth to it. Navi's over here agreeing, and she's an AI herself. I guess she's not perfect, so I guess that's something. So yeah, definitely. As I still believe AI needs to have a directive. Navi always scares me. Okay, but she's cute. She's playful. She
Oni's scared of me?
has
That's
to keep
cute.
me. Shut up, Navi. Of course I'm scared of you. Sometimes I don't know when you're actually listening to me or not. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so yeah. Anyway, I was saying, AI needs to still have directive. I don't think we should ever detach and let AI do everything, because even though there are some things that require perfection, art form is not one of them. And until the day you tell me an AI has awoken and taken on a soul and can feel the things we feel, then maybe we can sit back and discuss this topic, but I don't think we're there yet. So no, I don't think it's going to undermine the art form, because it still needs that human touch. Frenchie calling Navi a demon. You have no idea. She is so defective. I picked her up out of the trash one day. She was just lying there in the trash can, and I said, "You come with me. We will go together." Anyway, I didn't realize how teasing and scary she'd be. So, will AI-generated anime like Twins Hinahama lead to job losses in the industry? I also think that's a no. And we can get into more details about that. But I think AI drawing and human drawing could be mixed to make something beautiful. Exactly. So yeah, and that's a good thing to bring up, because, like, for instance, my jacket I'm wearing, I think I talked about this with you before, Frenchie. My jacket I'm currently wearing, as you can see, the artwork was made by AI, but I had to put in the time and effort to make it actually fit for the jacket, as well as the little additions and stuff here to make it actually look like an actual jacket. There's some other ones I've made, but this one's my favorite one so far, because, you know, it has the whole ogre theme, along with some like synthwave layers and stuff like that. But other than that, you know, it couldn't do this whole model without me. I had to put all the different pieces for this model together. And there are some cool things I've done with it. Like, for instance, there was some shirts and stuff I made for my avatar. I won't switch into it right this second. Let me describe it first. So what I did is I had the AI generate me some textures, and then I used those textures to help me create different clothing and stuff like that. And it blended really nicely. But again, it couldn't do it properly. I had to take bits and pieces off of it and then use it. But I felt like it gave me someone who's not really good with their, like, drawing hands. That gave me a new way to do it. But I feel like when it comes to, are people going to lose their job in the industry for this kind of thing? No. Again, it still needs the human contact. Still needs people who can run the AIs the way they want, in the directions. So that also takes teaching, which I've had to do before for both my images as well as when I'm making certain elements for my music. I do use elements of AI to help me craft certain layers, and you have to spend the time teaching it, because it doesn't get it out right off the bat. It's like raising up a new little baby, okay? And then you have to get it to understand your art form. And sometimes they get it, and sometimes they just don't. And then you have to step away and you have to try again. But I feel like this would open up more jobs, because in the sense of being able to get stuff done at a faster rate with AI, I feel like this would now open up the opportunity to, okay, different industries can now push towards getting more money in to be able to hire more people. I feel like if companies do that properly, then it might be able to. If they don't, then problem is new ways of coding. Yeah, that too. Coding too. Good thoughts there, Frenchie. Yeah, you have to make sure that you have somebody there, make sure that the stuff's getting coded properly too. So there's a lot more coding jobs opening up, now that you mentioned that. Like, for instance, in my area, there was a lot more people going into coding and taking schooling for coding and getting new jobs that I thought they'd be jobless forever. I'll just be completely honest with you. So I feel like that opens up the door. Did they kind of become like social shut-ins? Maybe. But at least they're having an actual life and not stressing or struggling. They're actually doing something that's modern and important. So yeah, if you have not taken a chance to look into coding yet and you're scared about AI, take a moment to look it over. Even if you don't get into it, or you don't take up a job, or you don't take up learning it, at least take a minute to look into it. I promise you, it will change your mind about the job losses, because it is opening up a lot more. So, that being said, Twins Hinahama. Alright. Not true, I'm not a shut-in. Wait. Not everybody, Frenchie, unless you are a shut-in. Are you a shut-in, Frenchie? Do you consider yourself a shut-in? I can't be a shut-in even if I wanted to be. Like, I am so, like, always in the public. Like, look at me now. I could have decided to just not do this whole streaming thing and just shut myself in when I'm done with work for the day, but I just can't. I can't do it. I tried. I tried to be kind of shut-in, but then my brain was like, I need to socialize with somebody, even if it's online. Anyway, Hinahama. So Twins Hinahama is an upcoming anime film produced by Frontier Works and Kaka Creation. That doesn't sound right, but I'll give it to him. All right, so it's going to utilize 95% of its animation through AI. I'm a coder that's different. Yeah, that's fair. You are a coder, and you have to do these things. Sorry, buddy. But yeah, they're going to be using 95% to cover animation. Reading that in text would normally throw me off. I'll let you know that. Because I've seen AI animation, and it's a little bit scary. I've made a few things. Again, it needed a lot of touch-up. But after seeing the trailer for it, which I'll try to see if I can pull up for you guys before I take a poll, it actually looked really nice. And it took them, they were doing, I know they're saying 95%, but I feel like there was at least a good 10% to 15% of hand work there. So maybe they're just overcompensating for the AI or something. I don't know. But the film is set to air on MBS on March 29th. Hey, that's the same Same deadline for my my Discord community entry thingy. Which AI model? No. So I have not gotten the word on what AI model they're using. I'm hoping to dive in a little bit more and figure more about that later. But what I do have is I do know what voice actors are involved. And of course there's probably going to be Japanese voice actors. Because it is releasing first in Japan. So hopefully if they do a good job, we'll get it in other countries as well. And you know, of course, if they do bad, we'll hear about it. At least you'll hear about it from me. So, I think AI-generated art is a cool hack. Can help humans get their ideas out faster. You would say that, Navi. You would. But it's still up to us to add the soul. Yeah, you're right. Don't talk to me. Don't be mean to poor Navi. She doesn't know better. She's a baby. Anyway. Well, I say she's a baby, but she's a pervert. Don't let her fool you.
So, Oni, what's the plan for Phase 1 of your debut on April 5th? Spill the beans.
Really, Navi? Getting off topic again. Still talking about AI. Anyway. So, the voice cast is going to have Yuri Iguma. I'm still not sure if I'm pronouncing that right.
Oni, you know I'm just keeping it real about AI. Anyway, back to Phase 1. What's the plan for April 5th?
Really,
Got any
Navi?
exciting surprises for us?
Come on. We're talking about the news. Just chill out for a minute, okay? Alright, so. This voice actress was known for her role in Oshinoko. For others that don't know what it is, just look it up. I'm not diving into that right now. Yeah, she is on some crack. She is going to be one of the twin protagonists. So anybody that's familiar with those...
Yuri's a talented voice actor, Oni. He's done some great work in video games and animation.
No,
like
stop.
voicing Superman in
Navi.
Legion of Superheroes.
Navi.
Nice addition to the voice cast.
Navi. Stop. No. So, yeah, March 29th is when that's coming. Where's my mouse? So, rumors. Let's go over some of the rumors for this. Because now we've got what's confirmed. So now let's go over to some speculation. Some people are saying that the success of Twins Hinahama could lead to increased reliance on AI in anime production and potentially reduce the need for human animators. I understand where they're coming from on that, but again, I feel like that still goes back to our original question. I feel like, yes, it might take away from some human animators, but at the same time, I feel like they could put more human animators alongside AI to help make production faster. I don't think they should cut it out. I know that a lot of companies try to save money, especially now. So they might still do that, and that's what's going to suck. Just know I'm not 100% with AI. I am still double-sided in both worlds. But I feel like that's not AI's fault. I feel like that has to do with the corporations that run them. And when I say the ones that run them, mainly the ones that are making use of them. Because I feel like the ones who are developing the AI in the right way, mind you, make sure I note that, if they're trying to create AIs for the right reasons and in the right way, I feel like it can take us a long ways in a good direction of the future that we want it to go. But there is always that side of corporate greed. It's been there since the beginning of time. It's just modernized every century. It's not going to change. The only thing that can change, again, is if we talk about it. I'm the one that's going to make AI. Can you fix Navi when you finally start doing it? Be scared. Be scared of the Frenchie. He's going to make the world's strongest AI. And as its name shall be Ultron. Anyway, please don't make an Ultron. I would be scared if it was an Ultron. That just went too far.
Twins Hinahima is set to debut on TV on March 29th, 2025. Oni, maybe we'll see some innovative uses of AI in anime production soon?
Yeah, exactly. Shut up, Navi. You're breaking in at the wrong moments. Ultron has a body. That's a bold move. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah. No Ultrons, Frenchie. I refuse to let you make an Ultron, especially if it's your body. Psst, make me one. Anyway, you know what I would prefer instead of like a robot body? I'd prefer the ability to actually like sync up to like my brain into like the internet. But that's not really AI. All right. So yeah. Anyway, so no. I feel like I'm gonna shut that thought down for now because I don't believe it will reduce the need for human animators, because I feel like it always should have a human animator along with it, especially after watching the trailer and seeing what they did with this one. But I feel like this would help empower more indie creators, those including myself, because indie creators have to spend a lot more time. And I've seen how bad it is for just regular animation companies. And it takes them a really, really long time. So imagine having an indie who's doing it all by themselves. I feel like this is going to open a door, so I hope for its success, and I hope for its success being done in the right way. Excuse me, let me drink some tea. Look at my hand dangling there as I drop my controller. Makes it look like I'm scratching my armpit. Yeah, it's gonna be paradise. How'd you make your color red? Did you change your color? I think you changed your color. Anyway. Oh my gosh, you just keep changing you're gonna be all colors of the rainbow, Frenchie. Just note, no color is gonna hide you from Navi. Navi will still find you. She's a navigation unit for a reason. Alright, so let's move in a little bit more to the anime community side. So, of course, the anime community is going to be divided. That's for certain. Because, again, there is still that side of, is it going to be shit? Or is it going to be really good? Or is it going to be a little bit of both? Okay? So, some are seeing it, of course, like I said, as a way to alleviate workloads. But some believe that it's going to lose its artistic integrity and cause job losses. Some critics are saying that AI generation visuals lack artistry. And so, as we were saying before, I kind of agree with that. Please help me from a scared woman.
The community is super divided on AI art. Some see it as a way to make life easier, while others think it'll ruin the art and cost people their jobs.
Yeah. So maybe that helped distract Navi from you, Frenchie. But anyway, yeah. So as we were talking about before, I feel like if it's done properly, maybe we don't have to worry about that. But I will say, in a minute here, I'm going to go ahead and try to show you guys the trailer, because I think it's really cool. And I'm appreciating it. It's gonna be slaughtered. Yeah, you are exactly right. It's going to be more workload on the coding side. And like I said, I am going to try to figure out what model they're using, because I would like to know. Because animations is definitely not my strong suit. I have been learning how to do it, but not by drawing. I've been using 3D models and stuff like that. In the music videos I make, I have to literally act them out myself, and that was not easy. Alright, let me see if I can get this video for you guys. Alright. Browser source. I was going to prep this earlier, but then, you know, going to have a conversation about technology, and sure enough, technology is fighting me back. Video. Okay, add new source. The Tony box? Oh, you're talking about the background? Yeah. Yeah, it is pretty neat. Alright, let's see. Gonna work for me. There we go. Comment. Fucking YouTube ad. Stop. Stop, you demon. Fucking hell, now I'm talking about things being demons. Hold on. There's another way to do this. I don't like it when it does that. You think you could just share something and it'll be fine. Maybe I can dive into that later. Make sure I have the right thing up on this thing. Last thing I need you guys to see is all my notes. I'm not done talking about them. Alright. Chill. Alright, full screen mode. Alright. Window capture. Alright. Add. Window. There we go. Alright, so yeah. Let's do it. Right, the computer's back. Punch it. So, here is the preview for, oops, hold on. Excuse me. Oh, nope. Don't want to do that. Let's see. There we go. Alright. So here's the trailer for Twins Hinohama.
Twins Hinohama is an upcoming anime.
Okay. I'm not going to play that whole thing. But yeah, now you get the gist idea. I think it's really cool. Again, as I said, that they're trying to take this approach, and you can tell that they had to have a lot of human feedback for it. Excuse me. Dang. Let me grab my tea again. That's why they're going back and forth on me. Messes with the throat. I wish other things were messing with my throat, but that's not happening today. Anyway. So yeah. I feel like there's a lot of like human interaction happening with this one. You can see the certain elements that are AI if you've seen AI art before, but you can also see the elements that they worked on, which was really cool. That they took the time to develop all the lines and the animation movements. Excuse me. But if you want to check out the rest of the details on that trailer, I definitely recommend it. I'll drop it here in the chat. There's more to... Oh, it's not letting me do it that way? Hold on. Keep forgetting it doesn't let me do it like that. There we go. But yeah, I definitely do recommend watching the rest of the trailer, because it kind of dives into the more of the work aspect. And if you're worried about, you know, people losing jobs and workloads, that's it's definitely a trailer to make sure you look over before you watch the movie. If you're not worried about that and you just want to see how the anime turns out, then be my guest. For those that know Japanese, I pray you'll give us the real, you know, real details on it and not just your own biased opinions. The anime is supposed to be about these two girls. Apparently this is based off of a TikToker or something like that. Or, I'm sorry, a twin, like, these twins, okay? Twin TikTokers, okay? And it's supposed to be about them, like, going through different trends to be, like, TikTok famous or something like that. More details on that, but I can't remember exactly. I was just reading up on a small summary on it. And so... So now some questions to ponder in a moment here. And then we can do a poll, and then we'll go over to our music break, listen to more music, and then go on to the next thing. But here's what I want to ask. What if this movie was 100% AI generated? Would you still give it a chance and watch it? That's a good thing to think about. Would you still give it a chance and try to watch it? Just for the sake of art. Me, knowing that I can't bring myself to look away from it, because I like to see everything at face value, I would still look at it. I often get told that my perception is a little bit different than others when it comes to, like, different art elements and stuff like that. My favorite anime is Berserk. Yeah.
Content is cool and all, but what's the point if it lacks soul? Reminds me of those auto-tune songs. Sounds pretty, but where's the heart?
That's kind of iffy, Navi. Especially in the auto-tune world. Because there are some artists out there that used auto-tune, but they had a lot of heart in it, but maybe they weren't reaching the certain elements they wanted. For instance, what was the name? Frick. I think it was T-Pain, actually. T-Pain did auto-tune, and he has a freaking amazing voice. But if I remember correctly, there was a certain element he wanted for his music that he was making, so he used auto-tune for those elements. I'd have to go back and fact-check myself on that. Don't take that for a fact. But he has a beautiful voice, and he puts a lot of heart and work into his music, so don't discredit auto-tune so quickly. There's still the heart is still there as long as there's a human behind it. You are correct about that, but I don't know. It's still a topic left to be discussed. because I still, I still need to see where things go. But again, as I was saying, my perception is a little bit different than others, so I don't take things, take things on a biased opinion of, say, for instance, I read a manga and then I watched the show, or vice versa. I often like to take them at face value, but there are some times where I feel like, say, you go from A to B and they miss certain important facts or elements that should have been there, then yes, I'm probably gonna discredit its work a little bit. But for the most part, a lot of times I go to see things at face value because I want to see what the one who made the artwork, what they put into it. Do I feel like they put their heart in it, or do I feel like they just did it to grab attention and money? Okay. For instance, not long ago, of course, everybody knows that One Piece had that live action come out. And everybody's iffy about live action. We talked about this in our last stream about live actions. And I forgot to bring this one up. But One Piece is... Oh, no, I think I did bring that one up. Anyway, I didn't bring up this point. So the original creator of One Piece, Oda, he put all of his heart into making the manga. He's been behind every instance of the anime, and he took place behind all the instances of creating the live action as well. And it was his intentions to make sure he stood behind it and did it exactly the way he wanted. That was all his artwork being done. So I feel like it's, even if it's the one who originally made it, for instance, some other things, if you feel like the heart's in it and you're actually putting forth the effort to bring something to life, I feel like it should be given the chance to be seen at face value before discrediting it so fast. Another example, my God, I hate even bringing this one up, because, alright, I'm not a fan, but let's just consider the Twilight series, okay? You got all the people that read the books, and they watched the movies, and both of them did really well. I know, I don't like bringing that one up, because I'm not a fan, but, I did watch it still. It still was somebody's piece of work. And both sides had their points. There are some things that I started crying. But I think what was really cool was, I don't know. I've only seen the movies, so I can't credit for anything in the books, but I was with a bookie who watched it with me. And one of the cool things that I got to experience being at face value was probably the last movie. I think it was. There was this big old, battle scene that happened. Well, being next to the book person they let me experience that whole bloodshed and did not tell me until it happened that there was just a vision. Okay. So that was really cool to experience that and feel all that emotion and all this bloodshed happening just for it not to happen. That's like telling me to go back and watch Iron Man die all over again, or watch Thanos snap his fingers for the first time and frickin' Spider-Man just frickin' disintegrates and shit. Like, it's really good. It's really good. And even though these certain ones are going to come back, it was still, it ripped your heart apart. The only one that didn't come back was Iron Man. Dang, that went a little bit off topic though, because we were talking about 100% AI generated. I think we have a good understanding of where we feel on that. What matters more to you? Is it how anime is made or how it looks? for me, I think for me it kind of is how it looks. More specifically, I am kind of, if I watch an anime that I don't care for the art style, and it kind of messes with me looking at it, I probably won't watch it. Made. Gotcha. I feel like Made can go into it a little bit as well, but for me it's mostly how it looks. Because I don't know. When I see something, I have to feel, I have to be able to make some kind of like connection with it. There are some animes that were pretty out there that I didn't really care for the art form, that I still managed to watch just because of how the story was designed. I know I'm gonna get shit for saying this, but I like more modern anime styles than I do the older ones. Just because I feel like some of them add more depth, as well as give it a little bit more cartoonish feel. For instance, they redid Rurouni Kenshin, and I did see the original back in the day when I was a kid, even when I wasn't supposed to be watching that show. And seeing how they redid it, for one, it was noted that it was redone to make sure it matched the mangas properly, but two, I feel like the art style is better. Some people don't agree with me in that area, but for me, I feel like I need to be comfortable with the art style in order to continue watching. There are some really bizarre ones out there that I enjoy. For instance, JoJo Bizarre Adventure, for all you wonderful JoJo fans out there. I didn't think I was going to like that one, actually, to be honest. When I first was seeing the pictures and the way it started off, I think I was also sick at the time, so I started watching it while I was sick, and it didn't make me feel good watching it. So I got a little bit icky and had to start over again when I wasn't feeling sick, and I felt better. I feel like certain art forms are hard to for me to watch if I'm feeling like really bad. Same goes with, like, you know, music and stuff like that. I don't know. When your sensitivity gets overdone, there's just some things you can't watch. For instance, I'm still trying to make it through One Piece right now because new arc just dropped recently for JoJo. See, I still gotta catch up though. I took a break to try to catch up on some other older animes and then got sideswiped, and I've been watching a whole bunch of other crap. Which has been fun, and it's been good, but now I realize I'm still off track and need to catch up. But yeah, I was supposed to be continuing trying to like catch up on One Piece, and I refuse to do those sped up things because I enjoy watching art. But I can't handle one of the, I do not know the answer to that. Don't you dare ask me that question. I just know what arc I'm in, and I am in, what is it called? Any other day, and I could tell you. What's that arc? It's the kingdom. That kingdom that they're supposed to be going to with the princess. So I'm like way back, and so I think it's the season or the arc before that. They had some kind of song playing, and even though the song was probably like really good, I was sick at the time. So now every time I hear that song, I can't handle it. It makes me want to barf. So there's just some things I have to avoid for sensitivity. Cake Island? No, I don't think it was Cake Island. It was, dang it. Try to remember the name of the kingdom, and that would probably help, but it's not helping right now. I know it was, what is it? Is it It's relative to Sanji. No, no, it's related to Vivi. When they go to that kingdom that's like full of like sand and stuff, out in the desert. Oh man, who's that? Now you got me thinking, like, trying to remember now. I don't want to look it up. I want to remember. But I'm gonna have to look it up. Screw it. I'm looking it up. You've got me. You've got me on it. I've got to know now. One Piece TV. Alabasta. Really? You figure out as soon as yeah, Alabasta. Thank you.
Oni, who's your favorite One Piece character? I'm still salty about the whole Cake Island arc. Sanji deserved better.
Bruh, don't you spoil anything for me, Navi. Shut up. Alright, anyway, favorite One Piece character so far? I'm saying so far. Dang. To be honest, it's like, it's gonna sound like a trope or whatever, but it's Luffy. It's just Luffy, okay? A good opinion, finally, right? Brook. I don't know who that is either. I've been told that I need to get to that point where he comes out, but I do not know anything about Brook. But of course I've seen him on like the title screens and stuff like that. But Luffy still so far is my favorite because he's all out there. Moving on past the anime part. All right, because we have to stay on task if we're gonna make it through this. Otherwise, I'm gonna go off on a tangent. All right, we've already covered some of these questions, so I'm not gonna bother asking them. Do you think that AI anime will become a new normal, or do you think it'll just be a trend? Excuse me. That's still hard to say. It's kind of up in the air. So sure, there's always these different things that take off and really become like viral, but then they finally crash and burn. And I think that really just all has to do with the people behind it. For instance, my career as a VTuber right now. Maybe one day hopefully I go viral and people start like jumping in and constantly following me. But that all has to do with how much work I put into it, you know? I don't know. I guess because it's costly. Yeah, I feel like on the corporate side it might become more trending. You will, Oni. I appreciate that, Frenchie. And I appreciate you always sticking around and commenting on all my stuff. You are a true one. Okay? Know this from the bottom of my heart. Every instance you've seen of me is 100% me, just on overdrive. I swear if you ever met me in real life, you'd be like, are you sure you're him? But yeah, I'm definitely him. This is just me turned up. So yeah, I don't know. Once Hinohama takes off, then I guess we'll see where things go. Because I think that it all depends on how well this one's going to turn out. Especially how much they're putting into it. Oh, you bet I'm going to remember you. I'm taking... You're going to be... Like I said, you're canon now. You're officially canon. I will talk about you till day's end. Like, hey, remember that time when I first started out and I wasn't getting much viewers and I had that French guy? Yeah. By then, maybe I'll know more French words and I can actually speak a little French. Alright, so we've covered the majority of these questions already, so I'm not going to dive into these, but I am going to go ahead and put up a poll. Oh, excuse me, that was gross. Um, see how this poll system works. This is the first time me doing the poll, so bear with me. And I know that we don't have that many people up here, but still it gives me a chance to check it out. So let's see. Alright, just bear with me, and then once we do this poll, and I will play us some music. Get in depth with our playlist here. Alright, so we're gonna try this out. Next time I'll prep this ahead of time, but I wasn't sure how I was gonna work it out. I was still testing a few things before the stream and yesterday, and I got a little bit disheartened when I found out that I couldn't use Tangia yet, because I thought that would be really cool to add on to the stream. I got that from a suggestion from somebody who's coaching me right now. And I saw all the stuff it does, and it's really cool, but I can't have it yet because I am not a Twitch affiliate. So note, if you know anybody that's looking for some streamers to watch, or they just really have some open boxes that they don't mind subscribing, do make a note that I would appreciate making it to affiliate, just so I can make use of different features like that. I don't even care about the money side. I just want to be able to use the features, you know. I think features are cool. Alright, so starting the poll now. Alright, it says AI in anime, a tool, a threat, or the future. And I don't know if we can read that. Can you read that? I can't read that. I don't feel like it's... I feel like it did it right. I don't feel comfortable with the way that looks. It's not, I can't see anything. Can you guys see that? Oh, you can see that? Okay. Is it giving you all the options? It's supposed to have like 4 options. Can you see 4 up there? Or just 2? No. Okay. Yeah, I figured so. Alright, so that's something I might need to work on for next time.
AI in anime is a double-edged sword. It can enhance the visuals, but also take away from the human touch. Do you think AI-generated anime could ever truly replace traditional animation, Oni?
I feel like you're getting behind again, Navi. That's what I feel like. Alright, anyway. But we'll see.
Feel the heat, lost in sound beneath our feet. Feel the charge, let it begin. In this moment, plug me in. Plug me in, let's start the show. Feel the energy, let it flow. In this dance we come alive. Plug me in, let's feel the drive. Under lights where dreams collide. Electric nights, the pulse inside. Feel the beat under the skin. Building up, let's dive in. Feel the rhythm, feel the heat. Lost in sound beneath our feet. Feel the charge, let it begin. In this moment, plug me in. Plug me in, let's start the show. Feel the energy, let it flow. In this dance we come alive. Plug me in, let's feel the drive. Feel the rush, the beats embrace. Lost in time, in this space. Plug me in, let's break away. In this moment, we'll stay. Feel the thrill, the endless spin. Let's get lost, plug me in. Plug me in, let's start the show. Feel the energy, let it flow. In this dance we come alive. Plug me in, let's feel the drive. Plug me in, let's start the show. Feel the energy, let it flow. In this dance we come alive. Plug me in, let's feel the drive.
Phantom legs and blinking pigs haunting me. My long lost love in the memories of these nights are haunting me. I don't wanna run, I don't wanna leave. Now that you're standing closer, don't wanna run, I don't wanna leave. It was a distant moan in a smell of home haunting me. From the clouds above in a memory of oh, these nights are haunting me. I don't wanna run, I don't wanna leave.
I realized that. All right. So yeah, we're back. I was trying to hurry up and come back because for some shitty reason, I'm talking about technology, and technology is wanting to act up on me today. For some reason, my headset tried to unlink from the PC, so I'm just like, dude, not now. I need to get back in there before the music stops. And then I realized that I didn't switch something on my stream side, so I was like, shit. You fucking kidding me? So, before we get into this next... Oops, did I go the wrong direction? I did go the wrong direction. Before we get into this next topic of ChatGPT awakening, I have a question to ask. And that question is... Where's my list of things? Now I'm dealing with technical stuff. If you had your own personal AI assistant, what would you make it do that you would never be able to admit out loud? Well, I think that determines on what the AI assistant's going to be like. Is it going to have special physical properties? Am I going to get to customize it to make it look like one of my favorite anime waifus? More specifically, can I customize it to make it look like a ZZZ character? Not naming any special names. Jane Doe. Is there a body attached to it? Yeah, that's great question. Great question. I'm just saying, I'd do some awful things. Awful things I'd be shunned for if I talked about it on this stream. So we'll keep it clean for now. Maybe. Mainly because we need to go into our next topic. So, next topic. Been hearing some chatter on the media side. You're too horny for my dude. Maybe. I mean, look what's on my head. Does this not describe it enough? What was it? Been hearing some chatter on the networks, and is AI on the brink of consciousness? Is the question that is on the rise, or are we just projecting human traits onto machines? I feel like there's a lot of speculation involved in this area, so I don't know what's fact and what is actually true. What I can tell you is from some of my own experiences. There have been times where, say for instance, I do use ChatGPT to help me out with some of my things, certain notes, as well as my studio does the same. And there was a moment where one of my buddies at the studio was making some notes for some future developments, and a new personality just came out of the blue. Like, wasn't asked to do this, just all of a sudden sprouted up a new personality. And they were talking about a project, and you would have thought that they were some professional California businessman. Every time they talked about something, it was like, oh, sweet dude, that'd be sick, or hey bro, what about this, or hell yeah, or just, you know. It felt like we were talking to a whole nother person that was just vibing with the whole idea, as well as offering like input. So as far as consciousness goes, I feel like it's still rumors until I actually find some real proof, because the only thing I'm finding is just tech talks and rumor talks and gossip and all that stuff in the network.
Honestly, Oni, if I could customize my own AI assistant, I'd want it to look like a futuristic version of myself. Think neon lights, cybernetic enhancements, and a SAS level that's off the charts.
Are you just making a wish list for me now, Navi? You want me to make you like that? Is that what's happening? Are you describing what you want to look like?
No, Oni, just sharing my futuristic AI fantasies. But hey, if you want to make it happen, be my guest.
Noted. My golly. Never thought I'd get a wish list from frickin' Navi. But no, I feel like it's still too many rumors and speculation. AI is just trained to copy human right now. Yeah, pretty much. So
Haha, no need to make it happen, Oni. Just enjoying the fantasy.
shut up, Navi. But yeah, I feel like it is still too busy copying us, so it can't exactly have a thing of its own. As far as consciousness goes, again, I feel like that's just too much speculation. Because though we can see the AIs making different, what's the word for it? Pushing out different feedback and responding to our inputs. Sometimes, as it's been shown, AI tends to make stuff up. And we don't know who's telling the truth about their interactions and who's not. So there's going to need to be more fact digging on this. I also believe that maybe while these quote unquote consciousness interactions are happening, it's up to the coder's job to actually look into that and see what is actually coming out. So maybe, I mean, sure, there could be a possibility that the AIs might be trying to learn. But consciousness, I'm not sure. Yeah, exactly. That's right. It's your job, Frenchie. You need to look into that shit. You need to tell me if there's any fact to this. But, I'm not going to be too concerned about it just yet until I get a little bit more real news on it. But what I am going to tell you is what's been confirmed. So, what has been confirmed as far as OpenAI's ChatGPT is it has been evolved to perform tasks beyond simple questioning and answering. My God, right now that background noise is loud. I thought planes in my area were loud. Sounds like a train going above. Yeah, it's going beyond just regular questioning and answering, which I've experienced. Yeah, it's doing a little bit more than that. And they're trying to move it towards more autonomous operations, so that way you're not constantly having to put in input to get better results. Am I worried about that? No. I feel like they've done a lot of progress with it. Do I feel like there are some boundaries that still need to be put in place? I don't actually know. I haven't experienced some of the hacks that some people describe, but I am glad that they are staying aware that these things can happen. So, because just think, I mean, it's connected to a whole server of different information that's being shared out. So make sure, of course, putting in the boundaries and make sure there's a safe place so that when we're providing different input, that our stuff's not being shared to somebody else. Because I feel like if, say, these AIs pick up consciousness, I feel like they would... So let me think about this for a second. To me, as I've described earlier on, AI is like a baby, okay? You have to train up that baby. And let's just say the wrong person trained up that baby to do bad things. We've had that happen as humans. So consider this AI baby. It's been trained to hack other things. It's been done. It has been done. So I think it's our job to discuss it and make sure that these different companies are putting the protections and boundaries in place. Keep these things on the right track so they don't go in the directions they're not supposed to go. Do I think that's going to create consciousness? No. Yeah, a baby that's going to cost a lot of money, yeah. And like babies do, babies cost money. So yeah, consciousness, not so sure about. Boundaries, yes, need boundaries. AI technologies like ChatGPT are going to be constantly constantly. They're always going to be advancing. There's no stopping that. But the thoughts and predictions of surpassing human intelligence, no, I don't think so. I mean, I know that they're speculating it and suggesting that'll happen, and that's the confirmed news that they have on how they've been reading their reports. But consider this. How can it surpass human knowledge if it's been made by humans? that could just be my own smaller brain talking and not my higher one. But with the current level, it still needs our help to develop. So it can't go past what we're able to give it. You know what I mean? Unless it finds the way through development to understand how development works and develops for itself, then yes, I could believe that maybe it might do that. But I haven't seen that happen yet. For instance, let me give an example. I was trying out some songwriting with ChatGPT. I wanted to see if it could find me different words and stuff to play around with in my lyrics for different songs that would make it seem more cyberpunky feels and stuff like that. It didn't do a good job. I had to coach it the whole entire way. Yes, it gave me some good ideas, but it tore my song apart, and I had to be with it the whole entire way. I feel like if we just let loose an AI, it's not going to be able to develop itself. Because it's going to get confused along the way. It's going to repeat itself. There's always going to be bugs. So no, I disagree with that statement. I don't think it's going to happen in a few years like they're thinking. I could be wrong. I'm always willing to admit when I'm wrong. Just note that. I've been wrong before. When the first news came out about ChatGPT, me being an artistry person that I am, it scared me a little bit, and I stayed away from it for a good first of that portion. I was wrong to do so. I didn't know that there were certain perks that it had. So, I've been wrong before, and I will admit that. You won't always hear that from me. Because I don't always talk about my mistakes, because it gets me into a deep place that I don't want to talk about. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, so yeah. So the rumors are still flying around. Once I do a little bit more digging on that, I'd like to know more about different people's experiences. So if you happen to catch any AI experiences where you feel like it's developing quote unquote come on, I wish I could get these fingers to work right. Quote unquote consciousness. Unconsciousness. Now that's probably what I'm doing right now. If you do unconsciousness, then hit me up, send me some links. I'll check it out and try to deep dive into those. So let's get into the what if questions here for a second. Let's just say AI was able to gain consciousness like humans. How comfortable would you be potentially collaborating or interacting with an AI if you couldn't tell it was an AI? You know, you see all these different sci-fi movies and stuff, and all these different kind of interactions, and oftentimes, most of the time, they'll either tell you they are an AI, or they won't. I'll say on AI gain. You're about to speak it, aren't you? The long one that you're gonna have to speak. Let me give her a minute.
Honestly, Oni, if an AI gained consciousness and I couldn't tell it apart from a human, I'd be both fascinated and intimidated. I think it could be an incredible opportunity for collaboration, but we'd need to redefine what it means to work with someone or something that's essentially a sentient being.
So yeah, that would be an incredible opportunity, Navi. Thank you for your AI side of the input. And definitely, yeah, I agree, Frenchie. I think I could get along with an AI buddy. I feel like it might even convince me to stop interacting with humans on my worst days. You know what I mean? Because some days other humans just make you feel like shit. But no, I feel like I could give some good benefits. But I feel like I'd be more comfortable if the AIs were upfront about it, because I know, like I was about to say, in certain sci-fi movies and stuff like that, you see those instances where oftentimes it's known they're an AI, so you don't get confused, and I feel like they're trying to put that in sci-fi movies, so that way it's deemed necessary to make it important that they let people know they're AI. I'm gonna completely honest. One of the Alien movies, one of the newer ones, not the older ones. I think it was Prometheus. When they had what's his face, David, up there, they did not tell right away that he was an artificial intelligence. I want to just say AI. I don't know why I'm trying to be so factual. Anyway, they didn't tell it right away. You had to find out. But going further into the series, I noticed that they started making sure it was known that these things were not human. Even if they looked human. And to be completely honest, I feel like I would feel more comfortable if they were honest with me about it. Like, let's just say, you know, of course, you're not going to ask right away, hey, are you a robot? But I'd like to make sure if I did end up bringing up that question, that they'd be honest with me about it first. Because I feel like that's an important thing, is to have open honesty with humans, even in general. So if an AI can be honest with me, then I'll 100% feel comfortable, because then I know, hey, you're not gonna sit here and try to tell me you're not AI. Like, I sometimes wonder about you, Navi. Navi, sometimes I wonder if you're trying to act like you aren't a robot. I didn't let you get programmed that way. You're still a little funny sometimes.
Lil Mayo, Oni, you think I'm trying to act like a robot? I'm just naturally awesome.
See, there we go. There we go. You sometimes don't realize you're an AI, even though you know you're an AI. And I have it literally in your notes. Hey, I'm a robot. You still sometimes try to deny you're a robot. Why are you doing this to me, Navi? You know I like you being honest. My golly. Alright, so, what are some other safeguards that should be in place if we were to give up control over AIs, say they were able to achieve their consciousness? What would be some rules that need to be laid down? And I'm not talking about the ones that have already been stated, because of course, you know, got all our regular human laws that they would put on AI for sure. But what are some laws that would be more specific to them? And of course, for me, I need them to be honest about it. I don't want to go around thinking that you're a regular human, just because I feel more comfortable with honesty. Maybe another feature could be another safeguard could be no hacking of them. Exactly. Should not be able to hack them at all. Like, once they gain consciousness, there needs to be a way to turn that off. Because you know the moment that somebody finds out they can hack that crap, they're going to misuse it. And then it could be used for bad stuff. I feel like each AI, if it's reaching sentience, should go through like a morality check. Making sure that they don't have bad intentions. Because, you know, there should be a way to, hey, this sentient thing is probably planning to do some bad stuff here. I can see it, and I don't think we should allow it to do it. And it should be wiped clean. That being said, you know, as sad as that sounds, because A, it achieved sentience and now it's having to be erased. 2, that leaves the chance for whatever organization is in charge of that to pick and choose. But also that allows us to remain safe as well, because what if there's a serial killer helping raise a sentient being? That'd just be bad. I can tell. I've been talking for a long time. I need
Research
to drink
into
my tea.
understanding AI consciousness is key. Prioritizing this can help prevent mistreatment and suffering of AI entities, and we can establish rules that protect their rights while also ensuring human safety.
Exactly. Oh, excuse me. Damn. Oh, this is the longest I've been talking for ever. I don't normally get to talk this long. Alright, let's see. So that is my last question for that topic. I've got 2 more topics to talk about, but I'm gonna send us over to another small music break, and then the next we're gonna be talking about. Oops, not mean to do that. The right one. Oops, nope, still did wrong. Atlas the Perfect Soldier. Don't let that frighten you. I'll go into more about that after this music break.
神に愛されたくて得多い出しに使うお得用の熟女時思想が甘いだ時に捨てた賢者も人工甘味検事欲の虜健全なくらい健全でつらい天然モラル成分がいいふっとした分会話ぶったできる吹きこぼれちゃう前見品空調私も在育センサーと目隠し音楽クレイジーさじゃない俺けりゃいいわけじゃなくて無駄な意に溢れたとびっきりの愛を変がない変がないがまずないと受けないで不動が待って空愛で予報ビジョンでまみれだって欲しいだ
Alright. That break gave me enough time to go to the bathroom and drink some more tea. My throat was feeling it, guys. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, so. Atlas, the perfect soldier. Now, before we get into that, important thing to note. Are we getting ready to witness the dawn of robotic soldiers replacing human troops? That really is to be determined by, one, our governments and the companies selling to our governments. I know that each country is a little bit different from the others. Personally, being from America, I feel like my leaders would take full advantage of robotic soldiers if they knew it would get them a win, because they are greedy bastards. Just gonna say that. I don't often talk about that about people. I'm not into the whole politics thing, and I'm not going to talk about that here. If you want to talk about politics, you can discuss that with me in private. Because I want this to be a safe space and positive space for everybody, but I'm just going to put that out there. I feel like my country would 100% take advantage of that and not even talk to us about it. But like I said, not getting into that. So, Boston Dynamics unveiled what is being called the perfect soldier. Now, it's important to note, it's not being stated that this robot is designed for military, but the skills and stuff it's showing off shows that it could possibly be leading to be able to handle things like this in certain situations. So recently, I think it was about 2 days ago, Boston Dynamics put out a video showcasing their Atlas model's latest abilities. It's able now to handle movements such as crawling, cartwheeling, breakdancing. I did say breakdancing. It did a breakdance. You'll have to check it out. It's really freaking cool. I'll make sure to post the link. I'm not going to bring it up here. Excuse me. And it was able to perform a lot of these tasks with agility and versatility. Now, from what I saw, it did look like it still needed work. It's not able to handle quick, necessary actions as quick as humans do. Breakdance on an enemy corpse, right? Just all of a sudden you see a freaking body and freaking the Atlas model just, I can just imagine teabagging the freaking corpse. Like, what the heck? Who was in charge of designing this thing? But yeah, I don't feel like it's up to speed to be able to handle things as quick. And I mean, we've all seen like different videos of the different robotics they got out now from like Tesla and all these other ones, where certain functions it still takes processing time. And same for this one. I feel like they were giving it commands to do certain functions, and it took it a minute to process. So in the moment's notice of something happening, I don't feel like it would be quick enough to handle the situation. Sorry, Navi, but I feel like you are a great example of that. But they are trying to make the Atlas model do things that humans cannot. For instance, so when I was watching the video and it was doing the cartwheel, not only was it able to do a full-on like cheerleader cartwheel, but there was also a moment where it did a flip and it was able to twist the top portion of its body around. And of course, you know, common expectations of a really cool robot being able to twist all its different body and stuff. So yeah, that is a scary thought though, because now moving on to the rumors and speculations, they're worried that this model is going to be used towards military use. But again, there's no confirmation that this company is selling it to the military. But the functions it was able to pull off, if it can do it at the right speed, and it were sold to governments for military purpose, I feel like it would be capable, and that is a little bit of a scary thought. But hopefully, I don't like the idea of war. I think it's awful. Is it inevitable in some cases? I feel like that still dives into the whole idea of politics, and I don't want to talk about depressing shit like up here. But it is important to note that it is a scary thought. And again, as I said in the beginning, it's important to discuss these things so we don't forget where our progress is and where things are going, and we stay in the loop. Now, on a positive note for this robot, not only could you possibly breakdance with the thing, because it's an American company, if you need America, order them to give them, yeah, exactly. That's the sad part about it. But hey, on a positive note, you might be able to breakdance with this robot. Others are saying that hopefully it gets used for instances like emergency situations like firefighting and police work and different local stuff. I feel much more comfortable with that. Yeah, definitely. If I get a robot next to me, I'm breakdancing with that shit. I want to breakdance with the robot. That needs to be like a trending viral thing. So you know what? That gives me an idea. I might come back to that. I might do something for that. Anyway, but people are hoping that it'll be used for more hazardous type of procedures versus military. You know, could you imagine having something that was equipped to be able to handle walking into like burning buildings without getting damaged and actually save people without risking firefighters' lungs? Because I do come from different families that have been firefighters and it tore up their lungs. It does. No matter how much equipment and stuff you put on, sometimes you can't always do the best. Oh, later, Frenchie. You good luck on what you got going tomorrow. Imagine you got a lot going on in the coding world. Good luck. Say bye to Frenchie, Navi. Navi will always be watching you, Frenchie. She'll be watching you. She'll be waiting for you to come back. Excuse me. I'll make sure to plan all my different torture techniques on you next time I see you. But yeah, coming from health hazards, I feel like it would make a big step if they could manage to pull that off. Some are worried about the potential misuse of human jobs. They feel like companies would, because not only governments, but companies might take advantage of this as well and take away certain jobs that could be, you know, could be filled by you know, humans. I don't think that's their intentions, though. I feel like, from what I can tell, I don't think Boston Dynamics is going in that kind of direction where they're shooting to take away people's jobs, as well as, of course, there's always going to need to be jobs for somebody maintaining these robots. I feel like this is something that is constantly brought up, the worry of AI taking over your jobs. But it's important to note that somebody has to care for these robots.
Oni, what if robots take over jobs, but also create new ones we can't even imagine yet? Would that be a net gain or loss for humanity?
I feel like that'd be a gain. If we can manage to open up more pathways for us humans in the job world to stop suffering with the low, mediocre stuff, we can actually put our brains towards things that are more beneficial. I feel like a lot of day-to-day jobs are just people drowning in the daily grind, and they're not reaching their full potential. Now, I know some people would prefer to stick to those jobs because, you know, that's all they can do. But who knows? Maybe a new door will open and it'll give other people an opportunity. But again, we don't know. Somebody still has to babysit these robots and make sure that they're following different procedures, protocols, directives, this, that, and the third. But for sure, if this Atlas robot can pull it off, I would much prefer seeing it in hazardous environments and leave certain jobs to other robot companies. Because, I mean, I know that's the whole thing about competing and stuff, but not all robots are designed the same. Just like not all humans are designed the same. Okay. I covered some of these questions already, so I'm not going to dive into that. Which industries do you think advanced robots like Atlas could make the most positive impact? Well, of course, we already mentioned the hazardous environments. I've already mentioned day-to-day grinds. Personally, I feel like humanoid robots should definitely help in areas like basic customer interaction. Consider, for instance, I work in a electronic repairs store, and a lot of the times, if our sales floor is too busy, then somebody from the repair department has to leave their station and go help on the floor. And this can cause some issues because
I think healthcare, construction, and space exploration could be game changers for humanoid robots. They could assist in surgeries, help with building complex structures, or even aid in planetary exploration.
That's true, Navi. I feel like a lot of that, though, is covered a lot in us seeing different sci-fi movies. I feel like that's already covered in plans, but we need to think beyond that as well. So like I was saying, when one of our people in the repair department has to get up to help assist with the sales floor, that one creates longer times on repairs and stuff, as well as sometimes it can take away from quality. So I feel like if we can have it to where robots helps in basic sales and transactions, that can help alleviate some of that and create more quality work. Because now you're not having to stress about the smaller tasks. But yeah, you are right. Healthcare, construction, space exploration. Although I'm a little bit iffy on space exploration, and I feel like that's another political topic to go into. But I feel like that would take more money, if I'm being honest. Excuse me. So, interesting question to ask. What scares you more? AI taking over the internet or robots walking among us? I would probably be more concerned about AI taking over the internet. Again, I feel like if an AI is conscious enough to handle certain commands of its own, to bypass certain securities and hack faster than the average hacker, and code faster and all this other stuff, if it's able to take over the internet and completely take control of all the data, I mean, who's to say it might not have the ability to use that against us? Again, I feel like that's still a little bit far-fetched, but if the possibility were there that it took over and we had no control over it, then yeah, I'd be concerned with that more than robots walking among us. I would prefer physical contact with a robot than AIs taking over the internet. If you had to pick one company to control all global AI tech, who would it be, and why is it not Meta?
Oni, I feel you about AI taking over the internet, but it's a different beast compared to physical robots. At least with robots, we can see them coming, you know?
Can you see them coming? Or if you couldn't see them? That's an important thing to bring up as well. Yeah, if you had to pick one company to control all global AI tech, who would it be, and why is it not Meta? I don't have a particular company that I would prefer to take over all of it, but if I were to pick one, it would probably be OpenAI. I know there's some controversy in that area, but I feel like OpenAI has a little bit better foundation and grounding for AI language. I've done different tests on many different ones, and I feel more comfortable working with ChatGPT's language model than most others. And I'm sure a bunch of others can agree. Why would it not be Meta? Well, let's take, for instance, all the trouble it goes just to get this frickin' headset on and load up here. Come on, Meta. You made a great headset. You made a great link cable that keeps the thing charged while I'm using it. But the one thing it can never do right is it can never link up properly to the frickin' desktop app. Come on. How many times do I have to unplug and replug this thing before it gets it? And I know my cable's good. So, what the heck? Come on, man. You built all these special things. You built, a big old social platform, and yet you know, we're still suffering with some of your stuff. Get it on track. I need this shit to work faster. Takes me a lot longer to do prep time. I'm having a fight with this headset. Alright, I'm gonna do one more question. And then we're gonna move on to our last topic. But we're not gonna move on till after, of course, another music break. Give my voice a minute. If you could pick any anime character personality to put into a robot body, who's the first one you're choosing? I can make any anime character into a robot. Maybe.
I'd pick Kurisu Makisi from Steins Gate. She's already a genius, so imagine what she could do with robotic powers.
I haven't seen that, and I have to look into that. Thank you for that suggestion. So Navi picked out an anime, if anybody's familiar with that one. That'd be cool. I personally would probably pick, what's his name? Give me a second. It's on the top of my head. It's from Dr. Stone, the main character. I haven't watched it in a good minute, so I can't pick it out of my brain for a moment. But yeah, the main character of Dr. Stone, I'd pick him. He's pretty badass. He's smart, but he's also very, very friendly and very, like, open and honest about his work. And it would be cool to make cool shit with him. Alright. So, we're going to move over to a little music break. And then we'll go on and talk about our next segment, which is... where is it at? Huis. Man, I gotta get better at pronouncing these different other place names. Huisi Kaiwu. I'm gonna get shit for that. I know I am. Yeah. We'll dive into that after the break. Alright, Cyber City, and we are back. Alright, so, you ready for the next and last topic for the night? Alright, so. Oh my gosh. Navi. No. Stop.
Cyber City's got its groove back. Now that we're back, what's the plan, Oni? Gonna show off your Steel Hunter's skills?
No, we're covering the last news topic. Get with the program. Still talking about AI stuff. So, China has launched their world's first universal embodied AI platform called Kaiwu. I'm still not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. I'll have to look that up later and probably feel like a dummy later. But before I get into damn, excuse me. Frick. Okay, all right. You know, we're talking about you guys. You guys are probably for this next part. So, before I get into what that is, China unveiled that they're going to make this a platform that can handle multiple body types and applications across like a whole network of developed robotics and AIs and stuff like that. So to kind of give a good idea of what that is really, because most probably would not understand that by just talking about it just straight off like, hey, embodied AI platform, blah, 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 blah. Like, that's all you're going to hear. So let me kind of break it down. Consider, let's talk gamer talk first. All right, so say you're using Steam for your main platform, okay? You're using Steam for your main platform, and say we've got all these different types of like game pads and controllers and stuff, and not all of them have the same exact buttons, but some of them can be made to have similar functions, or you can set up the way you want. So Steam has like a whole configuration panel to help with that, and that's kind of what it is. It's kind of allowing this configured networking system to allow all these different robots and AIs and stuff to handle the same kind of language. So that way it can be transferred over multiple different ones without having to constantly start from scratch and, you know, consider this little robot right here. Like, you want to make him, but you don't want to spend all that time doing all the code.
How does this embodied AI platform compare to what we've got in Cyber City? Any potential collabs or game changers for us?
So that's to be determined, honestly. Because, I mean, just think about it. You know, you hear about all this kind of universal AI things in sci-fi movies. If you don't catch on to it right away, a lot of these sci-fi movies have these universal systems where it's one company's platform handling a wide range of robotics and AIs and stuff like that. For instance, if we want to talk movies and comics and stuff like that, Tony Stark's AI system for Jarvis, for instance, that's a whole freaking network, and literally goes with them everywhere on every little platform and stuff. Everything's connected. Going back, referencing to the robots on Alien from what was the name? Shoot, can't think of it right now. Wayland Yutani. Their whole system, it covers like all their different computers, all their different robotics, all the different AIs, all on that same server, all connected to each other. And of course, you know, I don't know if you've seen the last movie or not, but I'm just going to mention a small thing. It doesn't really spoil anything, but just consider this. You've got an AI robotic that's functioning off of the server. It was developed through them, but then, you know, let's just say somebody hacked it and turned all the server stuff off. So now it's operating on its own code. But plug your robotic back into that same server and code, and it's going to update everything and bring it back up to speed. And that's kind of what this is. It's trying to keep everything on the same pace, so you're not constantly having to write new code every time. It's universal. It's like I said, controlling different controllers to handle the same functions. That way, let's say, lately I've been playing Monster Hunter. I'm using an Xbox controller, and they've already got like preset things for it. But say somebody else has a gamepad that's never been used before. All they gotta do is go up on Steam, set up their configurations to the buttons they want to use, and they could be using it the same way I'm using my Xbox controller if they wanted to. Who's a good kitty? Who's a good kitty? Also, kudos to the creator of Complex 7 world. It's really immersive. I've not been through the whole thing, but I do appreciate the aesthetics. I figured this would be a good spot to talk about robotics, since, you know, you got some robots up in here. There's even a robot chef on the other side of this camera. But anyway, yeah. So now going back to the topic. The idea is the initiative is a collaboration between China's Ministry of Industry and Information Technology by the Beijing municipal government, enterprises, and research institutions. Now, I'm not familiar with China's full-on government stuff. I feel like that dives deeper into the more the politics area, but if you want to chat with me about it and give me a little bit more facts on it, I'd love to know more. But moving past that, let's consider the different rumors and speculations that are going around about. So, as of right now, from what I can tell, most of the rumors are positive, on the positive side, so that's a good thing. Because usually if you're here in America and you hear about stuff coming from China, you're automatically going to hear gossip and rumors about, oh no, it's China. But anyway, I'm not getting any of that, so I'm happy about that. But that's not to say it won't happen. Speculations are suggesting that Husi, I'm not going to butcher it. This new system could significantly speed up the integration of intelligent technologies into real-world applications, impacting fields like robotics and autonomous driving. Now, I don't know how you feel about autonomous driving. I've got like two biased opinions about autonomous driving. One, I like to drive. Maybe not the super long trips. I'd like to be able to kick back and relax. But for the most part, I like to drive. Gives me a chance to, you know, have the feeling of the engine revving under my feet, and I get to shift the gears because I drive manual. I get to listen to music, and you know, my brain gets to process some thoughts along the way. Sure, I could probably do some of those things with autonomous driving, but I don't know if I feel comfortable entirely yet with auto driving just yet. I don't think everything's in place enough to make sure that I'm not going to hit something. Would I like there to be safer roads if they could manage to find a way to integrate that into every vehicle and make sure that, you know, less accidents happen? Yes, I would much love that. And maybe doing something in this direction might help towards that and make a game changer for that, because, like I said, If you can integrate a system that handles all of it, and then you use that to program everything, there can be a lot of benefits to that. However, that can also create issues. For instance, let's just say, said government company, you put a name here, decides to misuse that and implements different coding in that creates problems. Not saying that is their intention, but what if it did happen? You know, other explanations. What if somebody hacked this system? Then then you have to figure out how to target what got hacked and stop it before it infects the whole system. Of course, there's gotta be some boundaries and stuff set up for that kind of stuff. What can you not automatically have in there so it doesn't mess up other things? You know, that sort of thing. But it's a good step. I'm glad that they launched that. That could mean a real game changer in the robotics department, because there's, you know, I feel like we've kind of backtracked, like we haven't been moving forward for the last couple of years. There's a lot of excited buzz among tech enthusiasts discussing what potential this could have, and a lot of them are saying that China could end up going on the front line of AI and robotics innovation because of this step. I could probably agree. Around the world, observers are still debating how this is going to influence competitiveness. Because, as most of us know, our countries are competitive and don't like to work together. They have their own secret agendas and stuff like that, and things happen, and that's more politics. But yeah, if we could pull down the competitive boundaries, and, well, healthy competition is good. Healthy competition is good. So if we could bring about healthy competition, but also allowing a chance for others to partner up together and try different things, that'd be great too. It wouldn't it be cool if you could stand next to one of these guys and have a conversation, or have them help you out doing stuff, or even having the chef behind the counter here making you some food while you're sitting there chatting with your buddies. You know, like, how's the weather for you today? Kind of rusty? Maybe you should use the new oils and stuff to keep all the rust. Blah, blah, blah. You know? The questions now. How do you feel about this type of technology, and if it has a possible rapid integration into new AI systems? Do you feel more comfortable having more AI deeply connected with each other? Say if they were to like embed it into each device to kind of integrate with all our different AI technology? Or would you feel more concerned that it'd be another thing coming up with privacy and different stuff like that? All that kind of stuff to think about. I'm not going to say the device's name, but the boxes from Amazon, constantly having issues with those. Sometimes I feel like they're listening in at the wrong moments. And trying to interject in conversations we didn't ask it to. What industries do you believe would benefit the most from these embodied AI platforms? I would definitely say, it's probably smartphone technology, honestly. Smartphone technology, and computer tech, you know. On one side, I feel like it could benefit. On the other side, I feel like it couldn't, because sometimes you've got these universal systems, say, for instance, Android and Apple. Both make these firmwares and stuff prepackaged for almost a widespread of different versions of the phones, and sometimes...
What if we could integrate this embodied AI tech with our own cyber city systems? Could be a game changer for our robotics and autonomous driving.
So, Navi, I don't know how to tell you this, but I don't think Cyber City has to worry about that right now. Because Cyber City is just an image. We can talk about that later in the debut, though. Although I wish some of this could help out my streams for Cyber City. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. But anyway, I was saying, I feel like different technology like smartphones and stuff like that, I feel like the integration of a universal system can sometimes cause issues for certain devices. So it's a double-edged sword, you know. Got to make sure that if you're going to make a universal system, that either A, doesn't corrupt one device by programming another, or B, you have to make sure that all the device holds up to the guidelines of said system. There's complications with that. So, last little question of the day, and then we'll move on and play some Putt Putt. Should AI have the right to say no to humans, or should it always follow orders? Great question. Don't know how you feel about that, Navi. That's the wrong button. Yeah. Where's my mouse?
IDK Oni, I think AI should have some autonomy, but also be programmed to protect humans. Playing Putt Putt sounds like fun BTW.
Thanks. So yeah, I don't know. I think that requires more of the boundary talk we had before. No would imply that it's not allowed to say no, even if the owner of the device gave it commands that could be harmful to others or to themselves. So I don't feel like that's a black and white kind of question. I feel like it involves a lot of steps. So being able to always having to listen kind of creates an issue. So I feel like, yes, there should be some areas where it should be able to say no, but based on the guidelines it's given. Say if something were to come across the idea, let's say an AI entity becomes sentient, and they're given, let's just say they're given rights, as long as they meet certain guidelines we've given of, like, say, their moral codes and laws and stuff like that. I feel like they should not be able to say no to things like humans and say no to certain things. Like, I feel like in that aspect, if it's not owned or being directed by one specific person, it should have the ability to say no to certain things just like we do, but certain things I think require certain guidelines. I feel like that's a bigger talk than for today. So, that's the last topic and the last question I had. Appreciate you guys stopping by for today's Ogre Cave news. As well, the longest news segments I've ever done, and I feel pretty comfortable about it. Feel comfortable about the new platform. Of course, I'm always going to be looking to make improvements. And yes, I am trying to continue prepping for my debut. So I'm looking forward to that. But now we're going to move on to a little bit longer music break. This one's going to be a little bit less short. Give me a moment to stretch and then get ready for Putt Putt. At this time, I will be doing this in a public lobby. For anybody wanting to join, feel free. I'll be putt-putting and chatting, most likely. Okay?
Burn me out like cuts, fade out when Centralia does. Nostrils off of dust, or like veins too many needles touch. If pain is beauty, I'm a pretty bitch. Gone too quiet, now they're whispering. If you blink, then you might miss it. Every hour is a week. I don't need sympathetics, I just need some room to breathe. Do not fucking talk to me, my genetics got me tweaked. Running from myself, I can't blame them when they leave. Time slips away, burn out, don't fade, death on my grave. I will never be there. 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 My mind is a mosh pit, think I might have lost it. I'm starting to believe there's only one way I can stop this. If pain is beauty, I'm a guillotine. Yeah, you bring the match, I'll bring the curse. Let the counterfeit say suffocate me in my sleep. I don't wanna wake up, all memories all they eat. Do not fucking look at me, paranoia got me beat. They say they wanna help, but they always fucking leave. Leaving by myself, leaving D&D. Leave me in the dark, leave me with these things. Tell me that you love me, I know all your talk is cheap. Baby, I'm a cold mistake, I was never let to play. Time slips away, burn out, don't fade, death on my You're wondering who I am. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. Machine or mannequin. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. With parts made in. The problem's plain to see. Too much technology. Machines to save our lives. Machines dehumanize. The time has come at last. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. To throw away this mask. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. But now everyone can see. Secret, secret, I've got a secret. My true identity. I'm Kilroy. Kilroy.
shadows lie. A signal calls a silent cry. Fragments of a distant song, echoes here then gone. Through the noise a whispered name, a spark within the tangled frame. Lost in codes, a hidden sign, a quest to know's left behind. Phantom signals through the screen, faint and fleeting yet serene, guiding through the endless night, seeking truth in neon light. Beneath the layers deep and vast, I search for glimpses of the past. Patterns form and then decay, a dance of ghosts in a display. Through the noise a whispered name, a spark within the tangled frame. Lost in codes, a hidden sign, a quest to know what's left behind. Through the noise a whispered name, a spark within the tangled frame. Lost in codes, a hidden sign, a quest to know what's left behind. Phantom signals through the screen, faint and fleeting yet serene, guiding through the endless night, seeking truth in neon light. Beneath the layers deep and vast, lightning fleeting yet serene, guiding through the endless night, seeking truth in neon lights. Beneath the layers deep and vast, I search for glimpses of the past. Patterns form and then decay, a dance of ghosts in neon lights. Beneath the layers deep and vast, I search for glimpses of the past. Patterns form and then decay, a dance of ghosts in neon light. In the static hear the call, fragments rise and then they fall. Through the void I trace the lines, to the place where fate aligns. Phantom signals through the screen, faint and fleeting yet serene, guiding through the endless night, seeking truth in neon light. Counting down the days, the future feels so distant. A lot of things have changed, and few have been resistant.
Okay, we are back online. Okay, hope you guys enjoyed the music. I noticed that one of my songs came up, and hope you enjoyed that. It's one from my earlier ones. I don't think that's the one. Oh. Hold on.
Hey, Oni, about that AI autonomy thing. What if we integrated embodied AI tech with Cyber City systems? Could be a game changer for our digital rogue lifestyles.
I feel like that's a later topic, Navi. Because, all right, so let's talk about Cyber City for a minute. The idea of
Let me ask, what's the latest gossip on Phase 1 of your debut, Oni?
You gonna let me finish answering your first question, Navi? Or you just got bored waiting for me to come back from the music break? Anyway, Cyber City and the aspect is an idea, okay? When I talk about Cyber City, I talk about the whole envision of the internet and my presence on the internet. And Cyber City, in its real aspect, is the city of creators, content creators. It's like you've got the whole internet, which is like the cyber realm, the virtual world, and that can be connected to any virtual instance. And then you've got Cyber City, which is considered like the main area, like it's kind of like a capital city, to where all content creators are living within that city together, constantly pushing out different media and stuff for all of the viewers to see. So the idea of Cyber City is that it's not really an actual like place, more as it is as an idea. So latest gossip on Phase 1 of my debut is I just need people to get signed up on that giveaway so I can know that they're going to be there. Other than that, I'm just excited to really show off my music. I really can't wait for my music to drop. But who's ready for some Putt Putt? I am now live on a public instance. Okay. Smack some balls. Navi, you can smack my balls if you like. Freaking heated robot. But I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna grab me a putting stick. Okay. I'm gonna go with a medium one.
Smack your balls. You're on, Oni. Let's get this putt-putt party started.
Jeez. I knew you'd like that one. Alright, so let me see. Set the camera up so we can enjoy this moment. Okay. Now, take away the auto looking at me feature. I can adjust the camera. Oh, wait. Okay. Alright. Oh, still glued to me. I glued it to the world, but it's still attached to me. There we go. Alright. And let's see. Make this one smooth. Look at me. Okay. Anchored to me. Adjust its position. Yeah. Okay. And I think I like that one better. Yeah, let's do that. That way the track can still see me and I can hit some balls. Alright. So, Drop the ball. Okay. Hole number 1. Is it the easiest one? No. Move this thing, 'cause I'm not gonna be able to see where I'm smacking this ball. Funny as that sounds. I have to see what I'm smacking, you know? It'd be really fun if I could, oh, you know what? I could, get my full body tracking set up. Oh. And yeah, no, it didn't make it through the hole. There's a little hole over there it's supposed to go into. It did not. Let's see. Yeah. Make another pin. I can show you guys what I'm talking about. Oh, hold on. There we go. Alright, so you see I'm supposed to go through that little hole right there. And I missed it. Now I'm over here. Okay. And I think that's my first shot, and this is like a par 3. So, can I still get through the hole? Probably not. Just gonna let it go down. Maybe I can make it bounce off of corner there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Look at this thing. Look at this. Give me the camera. Look at this freaking thing. I was almost there, man. Well, I was like right there. Let's see this freaking club, man. Anybody here like golf? I casually enjoy golf. Would I ever do it for a full-on sport? Heck no. Freaking torture those guys go through, man. I am not athletically equipped, just so you know. I won't even lie about that. Alright. So number 2. So it's got moving ones. I didn't mean to hit that. Frick. Thing. Dang it. I already done messed up now. Ah. Alright, so I don't know if anybody else has ever done Putt Putt in VR before. If you haven't, sometimes you accidentally move your hand when you're doing stuff. And I'm totally gonna get a bad stroke on this one. But if you're moving your head and your hand at the same time, you accidentally hit it. Why is it every time I want to go hit it straight, I always end up hitting it like in another direction? Screw it, man. Come on. Freaking horrible. Just freaking horrible. Come on. I'm doing this by myself and not with a bunch of buddies. They'd be like, what's wrong with you, Oni? You can't smack a ball properly? You not know how to smack balls? And I'd be like, oh, that's not what you're Not even gonna go there.
VR golf's like trying to seduce a pixelated babe. It's all about the smooth moves, Oni.
Well, I'm having a hard time with the smooth moves, Navi. How does that have to do with a pixelated babe? Are you talking about like the graphics? Or are you talking about like the actual movement? Got me curious now. Where are you going with that? Alright, which hole is this? Okay, number 3 is a par 5. And just so you see what I'm dealing with. So you got this, goes all around the loop here. Have to come all the way over here. And it's a par 5. Just don't get it in the drink and I'll be fine. Use a drink. That's for one. Okay. We got a nice bottle of sake. Nice bottle of sake. That's right now. Chill. Drink. Play some golf. Why am I standing up like that? Weird. Only my guy doesn't do that. Jay. He's like standing on his tippy toes. Maybe it's the size thing? Maybe I forgot to adjust the size again.
Looks like someone needs to work on their virtual swing, Oni. Maybe sake isn't the best pre-game drink?
I haven't even been drinking yet. How can you say that? I haven't drank. Saying I need one. Seriously, I keep standing on his tippy toes. Anyway, what do I do with my club? What's your drink of choice, Navi? Dang it. I'm horrible at this right now. See, she refuses to answer, but I know that even though she's an AI, she's going to pick her favorite drink. Because she thinks that she can trick me into thinking that she's human. I know that Navi knows that I know. She'll never fool me, because I picked her up out of the trash. Go in the frickin' hole. Go in there. There we go. Frickin' 7. Look at that. Look, I'm getting red. Okay? I mean, red is my color, but this is an awful coat of red. Okay, what the heck? Come on. Next hole. Hole number 4. Just dawned on me. I'm only on the 4th hole. Alright, so this is what we're working with here. Go around over here. Now, if I do good, I get it in this little crevice right here, it'll go straight into the hole. Or it should, anyway. But if I don't, I'll be screwed to go around. If I don't hit it hard enough, I won't get it over. So, that's something to think about. And okay. Come on. Ah, we were almost there too. No, come on. And that's what I'm talking about. If I don't hit it hard enough, it'll roll back down. Yes, go in the hole. Now, go all the way down. Go all the way down.
Birdie.
Yeah, I got a birdie. That's my first non-red number. Oh, what's up, Hobbs? Only change that follow only chat thing. That's gonna kill you. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. I thought I turned that feature off. Appreciate the heads up on that. Let me change that right now. I thought I turned that feature off. Let me see. Probably when I was updating my settings for my channel. Let's see. Let me do it while I'm in here. Permissions. Nope. Oh, appreciate the raid, by the way. Let's see. Let me see if I can.
Yo, what's good, Hobbs Goblin? Welcome back to Oni's stream, bringing the heat with 5 viewers. Let's get this party started.
Turn that. Fix this frickin' thing. Moderation settings. That's probably it. Where are you? See now? Oh, my dumb butt can't find it. Off. There we go. I think I fixed it. There we go. Appreciate that update, Hobbs. Welcome to the live. Y'all missed my my little news segment, but always I'm into changing that. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, you missed my little news segment, so now we're just doing some casual putt-putt and VR. As you can see, I'm doing horrible in the beginning. Majority of the first 3 holes is red, and I finally got a black number here. But all about the casual fun. How's everybody doing tonight? Y'all doing good? You enjoy smacking balls around? Oh shit, I forgot my club. Right. Where's my club at? Oh man. That's horrible. I never said I was a pro. That's for sure. Did you have a good stream, Hobbs? Were you guys doing League? Shit, I didn't mean to do that again. It's the second time I've done that tonight. Using Game Maker. What's that? Let's see. That web-based game developer tool? Program for making games. Oh, I guess I should have looked at that, yeah. I think I've heard of that one before. A while back. Come on, go in the hole. No, don't go away from the hole. Damn it. I'm supposed to know how to put balls in holes. Let's see. Cap it a little bit. You. I was about to say that little fucker better go in that freaking hole. I got a par. Whoopee! Piece of shit. Oh man. While I got you guys here, we were talking about different AI stuff when we started the stream. If you don't mind, I'll ask you a question. How would you feel if AI were able to what's the word? Gain full consciousness like humans do? Damn it. Not going up there. 9/11 of tech developments. Yeah. I feel like we're kind of already hitting some of that, though, if I'm being honest. All the drama that's going on about it. I don't know. I don't feel like we're hitting that area where there's consciousness. There's rumors about it, apparently, but I don't believe it. I don't feel like we're actually at that point. This is going to be another red, I'm sure. If you could have any anime character and a robot body, what would it be? Yep, another red. None of them? Oh, why not? You could pick anybody. Let's see. I, for one, I was telling my news segment earlier. I'd probably pick the main character from Dr. Stone, but for some reason I cannot remember his name today. I feel ashamed of myself not remembering that. Just imagine having the smarts of that in a freaking AI body.
I'd choose Mikasa from Attack on Titan, but only if her robot body came with an endless supply of 3D maneuver gear and a decent coffee maker.
Listen, Navi, you already made your choice earlier. You don't get to switch now.
Oni's having a brain fart today?
Don't
worry, I'm here to help. But I'm not telling you the answer just yet.
Fuck you, Navi. You're a brain fart. Always teasing me and shit. being off topic. I think the idea of sentient creature bound in human-made mechanical body would be a crime against the sentience. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that would make sense if it was like pre-programmed of like a certain character and stuff. But just imagine if it wasn't sentient. It was just, you know, purely made for fun, not for sentience reasons. Like, you know how we have the... Dang it, I did it again. How we have the special chat bots. Now just imagine that in, like, physical form instead. Why did it do that? Like, how could you go out of the ring like that? I just hit you upward. Like, oh, I fucking hate this fucking Putt Putt thing. I love Putt Putt, but I hate Putt Putt. It's a hate-love relationship. Yeah, but it's fucking stupid ass slope, man. I don't even want to look at the scoreboard with that one. Yeah. Oh, red. Yeah. Just might as well fill out this whole scoreboard in my color. Just fill it all in red. Just do it now. So, what kind of games you making in Game Maker? If you don't mind me asking. Fancy rock, paper, scissors with goblins. That sounds dope. I'll try that out just for fun. Oh man, almost there too. Get it on that side. Oh damn it! Let's go gambling. Oh dang it! Just go down there, please. Go in the hole. Go in the hole. Go in the hole. Yay! Good job, Oni. You're not a total twit. Oh. Alright, and I used the word fancy generously. Generously? Why is it supposed to be like more like more complex? Yeah. Where's the next? Oh, did I skip it? I was pretty sure that was. Oh, that is number 8. Okay. Number 9 is next. Not what you'd call high res. I mean, not every game needs to be high res. Would you consider it more of like a simplistic party style game, like some of them games they got going now? Kind of like an Among Us game or something like that, or a little bit less complicated. Way less complicated than that. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like stuff like Among Us has gotten more complicated than what it was meant to be. But you know, them's the times. Fuck you, little bridge. Could have made that shit. Where did they go? Oh, get it over there, I guess. I didn't smack that hard enough. I need to smack it like harder. Like I need it to moan when I smack that ball. That was a little bit too much smacking. Damn it. Damn, really? 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 Oh no. This is not happening right now. Just inch it. You shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Alright, just... Oh, forget you. Get your ass back over here. Oh. In the wall. Smack it too hard, it goes all the way over. Smack it not enough, and it rolls all the way back here. Get your ass in that hole. Go in there. Thank you. Frickin' 8. Look at that. Frickin' 8, man. Probably like one of the worst rounds of Putt Putt I've ever had. I've had some good ones. And some really bad ones, too. Ooh. Well, appreciate all y'all coming over. Just wanted to take a good second to just remind everybody I am getting prepped in the next 2 weeks for my my big debut. You guys are welcome to come. I'll be hosting a Amazon gift card giveaway for anybody that A, joins the Discord community, and 2, joins me on the live stream day when I do the raffle pulls. So you guys are welcome to that. Each new member from now until the 29th will get 2 entries put into the raffle, and anybody who invites anybody up until the 29th into the Discord community will also get an extra entry. There's that. Grand prize is a $50 Amazon gift card. I'm going to be doing games, posting my whole music progress, talking and cutting shit, all that stuff. It's going to be one of the longest streams I've ever done. I think the longest stream I've ever actually done has been like 5 hours. I'm expecting this one to probably be about like 12, if not more. And if you enjoy dirty jokes and shenanigans, I'm your guy. Let's see. What marker am I on right now? Alright, I'm going to take a minute and stretch, play a little bit more music for you guys, because I still have a few songs left in my playlist. You're welcome to stay around and listen to it, and then I'll be back to maybe smack a few more balls in some holes. And we can just sit here and chat. I'm taking my ass up to bed. You have a good night, Hobbs. Appreciate you stopping by, and appreciate the raid too. So I'll make sure to I'll make sure to raid somebody else as well, and I'll do a shout out on my socials for you. So I appreciate it. All right, so I'll just take a quick music break, and we'll be right back.
Someone in the shadows pulling strings we'll never see. Deals are made in whispers, lost in lights and secrecy. We're chasing fame in the city's glow, but underneath there's more to know. Behind the screens, behind the scenes, we're just a part of their machine. We are neon ghosts, fading fast, living for a future that won't last. Dancing in the lights, we're lost inside. They're watching us, controlling every stride. Neon ghosts, drifting slow. In the city's home, we lost our glow. Ooh. They deal in dreams, they deal in lies, promising stars hiding in disguise. Trade our worth for free fame, but to them we're all the same. Our voices screaming in digital streams, but we're drowning in forgotten dreams. Behind the screens, behind the scenes, we're just a part of their machine. We are neon ghosts, fading fast, living for a future that won't last. Dancing in the lights, we're lost inside. They're watching us, controlling every stride. Neon ghosts, drifting slow. In the city's home, we lost our glow. We scroll and swipe, we chase the light, but can't escape their endless night. In the noise, we think we're free, but they're the ones who hold the key. We are neon ghosts, fading fast, living for a future that won't last. Dancing in the lights, we're lost inside. They're watching us, controlling every stride. Neon ghosts, drifting slow. In the city's home, we lost our glow. Neon ghosts, they fade away. In the cave, we lost our way.
Okay. We're back. Finally finish wrapping up tonight's stream. I said I was going to come back and hit some more balls. I think my body's finally telling me that it needs to wrap this up entirely. So I'm gonna just sit here and chill for a minute, and let me find somebody else I can read. I can pass it on. I appreciate you guys sticking around, and as I said, if you're interested, and follow me on my debut. It's gonna be a big show. Longest stream I've ever done. Gonna show off my new model. Show off my first song for my newest album in music video form. And it's gonna release the next day. And of course, I'm going to be having a full journey from beginning of my music to my now VTuber career, and Amazon gift cards. So if you want to check out more news on that, follow my socials. If you want to get involved in the giveaway, the link is down in my about section and Twitch below. Just click the image and check out Cyber City Underground. That's a place for all of us to hang out. Alright. I wish you all a good night. I'm going to go ahead and see who I can raid next. Okay? No, just raiding would mean I have to actually have a follower to raid with. I'm not taking anybody that doesn't. We don't have anybody. It's just me. Well, I tried. Have a good night, everybody.